Listening to 5below5.uk radio. I put this together with all the tracks I've built over the last few weeks. Thanks for listening. You can check them all out on my SoundCloud and on Bandcamp. So why not go over to 5below5.uk and check out our YouTube tutorials as well.
Welcome back, everybody. It's Saturday night, 6 o'clock on the 25th of January. We're closing in on the 40th live stream, which will be tomorrow afternoon, and it will be a little bit longer. Maybe a little bit earlier start time, a little later finish time. All right. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? So, hello to Fernicar. Thanks for dropping by. He says, sounds good, and battle cruiser operational. Welcome to the stream, my friend. So, we're back. We're just going to continue from where we left off. So that was messing around with a bit of pullid flux, and also messing around with the new shuttle flux Schnell fine tune, and then also a little bit of that LTX fine tune, because I didn't really put it through its paces. So I'm probably going to make like a quad setup and make some quick clips. But other than that, it's going to be a nice relaxed Saturday night. Thank you all for joining. If you're watching live or watching later, don't forget we do have the Discord. There's a join link in the description, as I always say. It's great to see everybody over there. Might have some new custom node ideas. I do want to do a little bit of comfying first before I start poking Docker again, because the thing is I can only do one or the other. And also somebody told me that actually you might get on better with coding related open source models, which aren't as big, and just do coding. So I've had a little bit of a tip. Whether that tip pans out, I don't know. But yeah, last time you were here, we were messing around with Pullid or Pull ID, whatever you want to call it. Now I'm probably misusing this, but essentially it says we're making a prompt for two men captured in a close-up shot. Well, it was women, but I just changed it to men because all I've got is man faces right now. And we go through the default workflow and they're standing the wrong way, so I'm going to try another one. And that's pretty much where we're at. So cheeky quick intro and then I will disappear. Hello Electrolab, thanks for joining. So I mean, it's trying to swap this face onto this character for sure. It's trying. You can see some of it. It's not very good, but it is trying. As for this one, he's not getting across. Maybe it's because it's a profile. So I guess I just got to keep going until I get one which is like both of them facing the camera, and then maybe it works. I mean, I don't think it's doing the one on the left. It's definitely doing the one on the right. I can see that. It's approximating the face as best it can. But it's not doing the first one. I don't know if that's because... I don't know. It looks like this workflow is actually for masking two characters side by side. In which case that should be under there. And to be honest, should probably think about just pushing it all up a bit. Yeah, that makes more sense. Then you've got the mask control ahead of what it's doing. That makes more sense. I mean, it kind of works. I don't know. Because it's obviously masked the opposite way round, you know. So, like, it's this way round for one character and then the opposite way round for the other character. So I think I understand how it works. It's doing... all the stacks there. It just doesn't seem to want to swap the other face. Let me check the prompt. Two men directly facing the camera. Yeah, sure. So yeah, Pull ID Flux, checking out the face swapping capability. It doesn't really face swap. It actually analyzes the face and then builds those details into the face that you generate. But as I keep saying, unless I screwed something up, it feels like this face doesn't work and this one does. Because that one is transferring, for better or worse. But that side is not. Do you think it's just the image? I'll try a different image. Yeah, it inverts the character for the other one, Electrolab. That's correct. So obviously the invert goes to this side. And then this mask goes to this side. That's why I kind of put it here-ish. Aha! That worked! That worked. It was just confusing tags, and I guess maybe the image it couldn't, because it was so bright, maybe. Because you can see it's copied the width of the face and stuff. And it's kind of made the other guy a little bit soft blur, which is interesting. Yeah, so it works. All right, so essentially, let's stick a ring on it. So obviously this would be, it's not Jajuf at the moment. This is using Flux Dev and FP8, so I'm going to address all that stuff in a minute. So this is Flux Dev. How come I can't remember the name of the thing that I'm doing now? Pullid. I just went blank. Pullid. And it's 2 character. Yeah. Start off where you know, because I'm basing it on the examples, right? That's what the first example is. Oh my god, we're probably on like 26 by now. I may as well just take that out, actually. Hang on. Yeah, none of that makes any sense. That's good enough. Web. Right. Photo Flux Dev, Pullid, 50. Whoa. Stop. Okay. Sometimes she bucks. Okay. So what you're gonna do? I think the next thing is put a big title across the top. Nah. And then save it again. Oh, what? It didn't copy it? I'm sure you can copy paste that. What? Fine, I'll do it myself. Do you know what? I'm going to be stubborn. Right, 150. Whoa! Stop pasting stuff. Haha. Okay. Put that one there. And this one is actually folder. There it is. What it keeps. I think I broke something, guys. Let's do that. Oh my goodness me. Keep every time I paste now I get that. 100. Whoa, it went to 1,000. I'm surprised you could even do that. That was big. That was the biggest I've ever seen. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was lining up the thing, but I don't think that's going to work. I mean, I could probably do that. It still looks a bit weird though, doesn't it? I have to get some emojis. I suppose I can make this size smaller, like 80. No, it's just chilling underneath. It doesn't line up or anything, but okay. Let's call it 55 and just do it all again. Happy with that. That can go in the pack in a new folder called Flux Pullid. And I'll make some more. Fernicar says, link in Discord, another GitHub repo for a custom node that lets you reshape the face before face swap. That's interesting. Does that work with pull ID, does it, Fernicar? I'll have a look. Let me just see if I can get this running with Gguff first, okay? It should be pretty straightforward, to be honest. It'll either work or it won't, right? So, if I get a Gguff loader, because I want to see if we can do it with our favourite, well, Johnson's favourite. Why can't I find... That's not it, surely. Is it? Oh no, there it is. Jaguar. I want to see if I can do it with my my new favourite. So it's only got one model hookup by the looks of it, and then it chains. So that's nice. So I can just disable that, put that there. Shuttle Q8, Jaguar. Let's see if it can still work. Should be significantly easier if it works. There's also a Pullid Flux 0.9.1, because when I loaded it up, it had it in the presets. So I wonder where that is, because I've got 0.9.0, and when I loaded the workflow, it was pre-filled. So that means there's another one out there somewhere. See, the pre-trained model, Pullid 0.9.0. Ah, there's another one. 0.9.1. 3 months ago. It's not like it's new or anything. It's just that the tutorial is old. Right. So that means we could actually probably make it better, because there is a newer version of this. I don't know what the difference is, but we'll find out. I'm on a little bit of a face swapping spree for the first part of the stream tonight, you know? Because if Reactor is down, in fact, you know what? I should have that tab open at all times just so that we can... let's get rid of this. Where is it? Reactor. Yeah. So our man Guref. Man, that's unlucky. Let me just see something else, actually. I wonder what happens. I wonder if he's... Has he addressed it? Because I'd be like putting up a text file or a readme, something. Something. So, let's have a look at repos. No activity. Oh! Hang on. He's making a safe for work version. And what's Echo Mimic? Right, we got stuff to look at. What the heck is that? Audio-driven portrait animations through editable landmark conditioning. Dude. This came out on December 3rd and no one paid any attention. I hope it's not broken. Right, so there's a new ComfyUI reactor. Oh, look at this. He's also got a port of Whisper with WAV to lip. That's interesting. I mean, we use Latent Sync now, but it's always interesting to see, you know, text-to-speech. XTTS might be interesting. But he hasn't updated that for yonks. What's this? I don't even know what that is. Okay. And he's got to make the web reactor as well, so he got his biggest... That's so harsh, man. He got his biggest repos pulled for some reason. So what's this first? I want to check out this first. This is interesting. Echo Mimic. An Echo Mimic V2. So yeah. Let's have a look then. Come on, show me the goods. Oh, this might be just what I've been looking for. Oh, wow. You can do the hand motions, look. That's cool. I wonder if we could get this to actually work. That's like me. That's like my hands. Hey! Hey! They stole my hands. What does it require? A bunch of torch. Pre-trained weights, denoising, reference, motion. Interesting. Echo mimic. Wow! And it's only, look, accelerated models just came out. So actually it's faster now. Okay, this is something that definitely has to be done. Mr. Guref coming back with the goods. So that's where all of the models are, I guess. Haha, if ComfyUI broken, do this. FaceNet. I love how it's like facedesk.pytorch. Yeah, I think one thing I've been talking about recently is the stability of the installation. Let's just check some comments real quick. Thanks, by the way, Fernicar, for the face shaper link. I haven't forgotten about it. Electrolab gives me an idea. Input faces can pass through expression editor and then send them to Pullid, so you can have them do expressions first. It's very simple to do. That sounds interesting. Electrolab says, I use 9.1. Yes. Echo Mimic moves hands. Yes. And then Pete Johnson. Haha. Full Dive Media. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much, mate. Do you know what? The stitches were agony yesterday for some reason, and I just slept like a log all day. It's very unproductive of me, but I think I earned a day off, even though I'm still here. It still feels like I had a day off. So yeah, I hope you're all having a great evening. I'm having a good weekend, actually, even though I was asleep all day. But I think I probably just needed it. But yeah, we're back. And like I say, this is really interesting. There's a lot of stuff to download though. So I think what I might do is do a bit of off-stream research on Echo Mimic. If anybody wants to offer insight, if they've got experience of it, hit me in the comments and I can take some notes. But basically, or hit me on Discord, either way is fine. But I think this is quite an interesting one. I think this is super interesting. Oh, look at this. Load audio, load model, load image, and it's done. Oh boy, this is super cool. Because at the moment, I've got videos which I'm doing latent sync on, right? But I'm not against trying other methods. You see what I mean? Because I can still isolate the end result and then overlay that into my new studio or whatever it is I want to do. And it does do quite a good job. What I like is the expressions. I don't know, it seems to fit more. But I haven't seen enough of it to really know. I'd have to find out. I'd have to judge it for what it is. And then Echo Mimic V2. Oh, I was already looking at that. Alright then. The new reactor. I'm going to give it a star. Because he could have just given up. Do you know what I mean? He could have just been like, ugh. Oh well, I had a good run, and just go and do something else with your life, which is often what happens when you get, you know, a curveball thrown at you, like that, because that was one of his biggest, projects, and they just took it down. So it's back, and now it's got a safe for work thing, because it was obviously used for abuse, look, you know. Even though, to be honest, that's like user abuse, you know what I mean? If a guy drives a car into a wall, it's not because the car was unsafe, it's because he drove it into a freaking wall, you know? It's the guy that was driving, but we haven't got there yet in AI. We haven't got to that point yet. I mean, if it went to court, it would definitely get to that point, but it's just untested, so. Ooh, new VRAM nodes that look the same. Yeah, we definitely have to get that. And then what's this? Oh, new installs. Okay, so this might be interesting. So once we're done with Pullid, okay, because I want to show you something. But basically, once we're done with Pullid, we're going to have a little attack, because I still believe this is the best, and I'm glad that he's brought it back. And I'll explain why it's the best. We might even have a little competition, okay, and put them against each other if we've. Yeah, well, I thought we got time. We're chilling out tonight, so okay. If I come and have a look at this. It's really trying. It's really trying. Okay, now look, I haven't given it very good images. Okay. But you've seen me mess around with Titus, because I've got a face swap model for Titus, see? I'm hoping they're compatible with the new system as well. That would be very nice. Wouldn't have to retrain them all. But hey, then I can show you how I do that. So, but yeah, Pullid is good, but it's kind of like approximating the likeness as best it can. It's pretty good though, look at that. Do you know what? Let's do a couple of things to this. Save that image. And make a new tab. And do a load image. And then put that in there. Alright, let's just see what we can do with this. Yeah. So, like I said, you know me, I like to do it like this. Little modules are way more efficient. So we'll just go upscale by. So then we're not like, you know, because I don't want to necessarily do it to every image, right? So we'll go preview there, and then we'll do upscale by upscale using model. Oof, like that. Get ourselves an upscaler. Use that one for now. And put that one to a preview also. And then what else can we do? Ah, yeah, of course. And then, oi. Face up sharp. And then we'll want like a comparer for that one versus that one. Okay, now we probably want to do, I think, probably bilinear or maybe Lanxos, I don't know which. And then the rest should be pretty straightforward. Okay. So, simple upscale, you end up with an image like this. I'll leave it on it because I've noticed that if I just don't move for a minute, the algorithm, compression, whatever, will catch up and you should be able to at least see it. Let's have a look. Full Dive says, glad to hear, when I was talking about my day off. Pete Johnson says, yep, it's good to take a rest, 5 below 5. Thank you, mate. Full Dive Media, I haven't seen all the live yesterday, but I wanted to ask one thing about DeepSeek. They say it can learn because of the different methods. Does that mean we can teach it to get better over time? Okay. I don't know if you've ever seen something that I do, which is I call it priming the pumps. So essentially what that means is we have a long conversation to frame what it is that we want to do first. Okay? So what we want to do first is we want to frame it. We want to have a long conversation that sort of establishes the scope of what we're trying to do. The task, background, any kind of context, detailed information, limitations, rules, okay? And we have this long conversation, and then that has, there's obviously an attention window, so you have to you can only go up to half of that attention window, obviously, because otherwise it'll forget the first thing you told it. As soon as it gives you a decent sized answer, you've hit the window, because it takes into account what he said as well as what you said. So he's got like a short-term memory, if you will, of everything that's been discussed. So if you can finesse the balance between what you're saying and what you want to achieve, what he's saying, and then there's plenty of, so it's kind of like you have to play a game where you get everything out so that he knows what you're trying to do. And then the other thing is it's then a race against time, because the longer the conversation gets, often the more off kilter it becomes. It just becomes less and less, over time. Eventually you get worse and worse responses because he's like clouded by garbled conversation without context, because it was all up there and he's forgotten it. That's what can happen. So I always recommend people do short chats, try to get to the point as quickly as you can. And that's another reason why Claude is a big favourite as well, because it has a huge attention window of like 200,000 tokens, which is, it's enough to put an entire book, into the input. So it's frankly insane. But that being said, I haven't had a lot of time messing with DeepSeek, and I've been using DeepSeek R132B a lot, but I need to use it more. I want to connect it up to VS Code because I'd like it to be the brain for my writing tools. Okay, now I appreciate there's probably like better models that you can use to write with or do code as well, because when I tested it, it wasn't writing good code. It was writing code with very simple errors in it. But that's not useless, because it managed to get me 95% of the way there. And you could argue that if you can do 95% of the AI code work without paying, and then you just pay for the last 5%, that's obviously cheaper, isn't it? Do you see what I'm trying to say? So it's like, it's not, in a perfect world, we could have a local AI run and it could write code for us, and then we have no limit other than the cost of the hardware, right? Because it just runs on the computer entirely. We're getting there, but it's not quite there yet. We're so close. Like literally, it was such a simple thing. In parameters, in the name of a parameter, you can't have a space. Okay? It's like a rule. And it broke that rule. So that to me tells me it's not 100% reliable yet. But, DeepSeek's got loads of applications. Like for example, you want to do like prompt writing, it's going to be fine. It doesn't need to have those silly rules that in code. There's all these rules. You can't indent here, can't comma there. There's all these rules that will scuff the code. And if it's not good enough to pay attention to all of that and write the script, it's not going to beat, But saying that, a year ago, that's what we were seeing with other online, other coding assistants that were bad. They were making the same mistakes. So, yeah, I'm encouraged by it. And I think that it's going to be, do you know what, guys? It's actually going to be insane when we finally get to unleash my systems on a local GPU interface, like VS Code with Klein running in local mode on whatever model you want. That's actually insane. Because it means that you don't have to pay. You can just run it on your computer with whatever you can squeeze on your computer. And then it's a case of, well, I know I don't have the best because, it's up to, well, maybe you do have the best, but it's like, it's all about the GPU size, isn't it? Yeah, you can do anything you want. And yeah, it's going to be insane. I think it's going to be crazy. Because up until now, how, I was talking to someone about this last night. The Mid-Journey effect, which was everyone got Mid-Journey and they were all able to make these images, but then there's like a cooldown, there's a limit of how many images you can get out of Mid-Journey, okay? And so one thing I noticed about when Stable Diffusion released all of their models back in 2022, suddenly it was like an explosion, because suddenly there was no limit, there was no queue, there was no per hour, there was no subscription. It was just like bang, and it just exploded. And that's what we're seeing with video right now. Now you can make video with no limit. There's no subscription fee, there's no queue, there's no cooldown. You know what I mean? You don't have to wait half an hour. You're not 500 in the queue today. You don't have to worry about what you can just generate video, right? And I think next is going to be 3D models. to be honest. I think next is going to be the next thing that's going to explode like that. Will be suddenly you can make 3D models that are actually really good. Like at the moment, you can go into a cloud service and you can make something that's ready to rig, and then in Unreal Engine idling in your game. You can do that right now, and it's very cheap as well, which is surprising. They're not the best models in the universe, but they're, you know, if you're just making like, you know, monsters in a RPG, they're not supposed to look like perfect, are they? They're supposed to be a bit weird. So I think it's actually going to be interesting to see what that's going to do. But I think it's going to be all about 3D models very soon, because they've basically solved video now. It's so close. It's so close to solved. Because if we can do it on our computers at home now, that means that the stuff in the cloud is actually better, right? So all you have to do is do a depth estimation on a spinning, you know, set it to rotate, put depth estimation on, you get a point cloud, you nerf it, solve that from a mesh, and put the textures on. That's the only thing I don't understand is how they do the textures, but I'm guessing that they're using like one of those universal UV unwrap, because they figured that out with AI recently as well. So it might be it literally just takes the colors of the point clouds and applies them to an easy unwrap, and then done. There you go, there's your 3D model, it's textured, go have fun with it. I was actually really surprised, because normally there'd be like loads of holes, or it was really bad at the back, and that wasn't the case. But anyway, so what have we got here? So what we've got here, just in case you've recently joined, is we've got PhotoFlux Dev, Pullid, 2 character, but I just put it into Juff mode. Okay, so, and yeah, so the image that we actually got here was out of Shuttle Jaguar. So with 28 steps, we might want to take that down a little bit. 28 steps. But yeah, I was just checking the upscaling on this, and I was using a 2-step process. So here we have just upscale it, you know, just make it bigger. And then here we have just using DJPEG Omni SR. Okay, it's hard to sort of compare them like this, I appreciate that, right? And then 4x face up, so we're doing a refiner model and then an upscaler model, which is good at doing faces, apparently. I mean, I kind of see it, but if I go to the comparator, that's what you normally get from upscaling. Yeah, and that's what you get from this particular GAN. You get pixels. What do you think of that? It's a bit like... It's a bit shiny, don't you think? I mean, I guess they're trying to emulate the grease. It did well with the creases under the eyes. And the eyes aren't too scuffed either. It's nice detail, to be honest. I'll just hold it there for a minute, because I know the encryption goes mad with me zooming in and out all the time. Let's just read some more comments. Fernicar says, oh, I forgot. So, teach it to get better over time. A method of fine-tuning is human reinforcement in your chat. Right, I think I answered that now. So, Fernicar says, Face Shaper will change the image, meaning it has no incompatibility with any face swapper. It just makes another image with a better surface before the swap. All right, I'll hang on. We'll pop that open, because I've got the where did you put it? You put it in GitHub sharing. Right. I see Easy Animate, which is something else on my hit list. Custom node chat. You put it in there. Got it. Face Shaper. So let's just have a look and see what we need for this, because it's always preparation time. Oh yeah, and I was looking at this guy's face. So I'll put it halfway there, and you can see half and half. I'll leave it like that for a sec, because I know the compression goes nuts. And if I don't stop the screen for a second, you don't actually get to see it. It's like all pixelated and junk. I was watching the stream the other night, and sometimes I do move around too fast. Always ask me to go back to stuff if it wasn't good enough. I'd like to try and show you something. Okay. Pete Johnson, I was about to say the DeepSeek looks a ton cheaper to use. Cheaper? If you can run it on your computer, it's for free. And I can. I've been running it on my computer. I know I got a 4090, so I used the 20 gigabyte model. But here's the thing. The 50 series revolution is about to hit. And everyone's going to be running FP4s. Now, I did notice that these were all quantized in Q4. All of them. All of the different variants of this AIOM, right? DeepSeek R1. But yeah, like I said, I think you could still just run the 16 billion version. It's still going to be good. It's a case of what you're trying to do with it. Essentially, the more parameters you can run, the more reliable the answers are going to be. It doesn't mean that having the best one makes it flawless, though. So, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like diminishing gains the higher up you go. But, yeah. So this is pretty good. I like this. But then that detail is the upscaler, right? And I love how this guy's blurred out, but it kind of noised him a bit. Just a little bit. Now there is a different combination I want to test on this, because I used face up sharp and JPEG. So we're just using simple upscaling to get this, by the way. We're not doing any, there's no tricks. So if I go gain res v4 instead, and then I go back to face up dat instead of sharp dat, okay? And we just do the same thing. It's funny, I'm not even saving these. Maybe I should save that one quick before it gets overwritten. There we go. Okay, so we've got to check out Face Shaper. Remember to hit me in the comments if I forget something or if I've been hanging on the same thing for too long, alright? Because I do want to look at all this stuff for you. I was about to say DeepSeek, yeah, we said that. Lucas says that's free real estate. I bet he said that on point and I've taken forever to read it out. I should probably start reading the comments in reverse so that they're closer chronologically to what just happened, but I'm just doing it old school. Full Dive Media says, wow, good to know, thanks. We can create an agent for any work we want to do, like coding, creating an info bank so it can use it. Exactly. That's what I was trying to show off with the narrative spittoon running in local mode, but that was using Claude. So that's why I wanted to show that you can just go Llama, DeepSeek, plug it into Claude on the API section, and see, this is the funny thing, because you don't have to use VS Code to write code. You can use it to write readmes. And what's a readme? Oh, it's a book, you know. And I'm being kind of silly, but I'm just saying, like, you know, it can write text. It does a really good job, actually. It'll write loads of text. So using all the stuff that I built in Claude projects, I'm slowly converting it across. Alright, let's have a little look and see what's happened here. Oh, he's got such a hairy face now. What happened? So the question is, was that the detailer or was that the other upscaler that did that? Because he looks like he's got a hairy face. Yeah, the other one's better than this. Let me just make sure it's... I'm just going to eliminate the detailer real quick. Oh, I can't do that. Hang on. There. Okay, it's going to take a second, so yeah. Throttle said, try Easy Animate 5.1. Now, did you send me a link for that? I think you did. Easy Animate 5.1, right. So this is another one I want to check out. I've looked at this in the past. This is a big one. So it's using Qwen 2 VL now. Ooh. Ooh, it's in Comfy. Load Easy Animate. Yeah, what model are we running though? Are we running Easy Animate? They've got their own. Easy Animate V3 XL. Right, okay. So it's SDXL based, maybe. Maybe. Oh, that's... Ooh. So I should be okay. I just can't run the longest. I can only do 25 seconds at... Well, that's bigger than what I would normally want to make. A lot bigger. It's a weird resolution, actually. Get a quantized version of Qwen 2 VL to replace the text encoder. Well, that's obvious. Obvious you should do that anyway then, because then you could get more headroom. Sometimes I wonder how much these guys use the stuff. I appreciate they probably do, because they're telling us you can do this, you can do that. You know what I mean? Sequential will be slower. So it can run under CPU offload and QFloat 8. So you could probably get away. See, this is the thing, right? Because we can do all of the quick doubling and stuff, I'm not really so bothered, because like if you double this, it's 2600 by 1400. Like, I don't even know. That's just not a size I'm looking for. Looks interesting though. Again, this one might have to go on the side, because I know there's like all kinds of stuff we've got to get. 5.1, 12 billion. So, but yeah, that's definitely worth looking at. Be interesting to see what it actually does. So let's see, video length, base resolution, seed, steps, CFG scheduler. Seems simple enough. And then it'll animate your image. Interesting. Direction abilities. I guess there's more that I can't see, yeah? Because at the moment... Oh, I guess you've got start image, end image, which is nice. It means you can do all of the cool looping stuff we've been talking about. That's interesting, actually. That alone is interesting. Yeah, we might have to check this one out. Let's get back to where we were at. Ah, it was the other thing. It wasn't... I mean, it still looks pretty bad. But I think what it is it was gain res. Let's find out. I think gain res put some extra details, which then the 4X made, like, thought they were hairs. You see what I mean? Not creases. So then it went a bit crazy. Look, you can see there's like hairs. Still kind of did it. It might be that the other one, I mean, this... The eyebrows are more believable on this one, for sure. Can I get it, like, in the right spot? I can't click and drag on it, you see. Vernicar says, yeah, prototyping game. Like what they're doing inside Roblox, but without the framework limitation, just hardware limitation. Wow. Throttle says, trip me out that DeepSeek was a side project. Full Dive Media, I don't remember the company. They're working on creating a game-like environment just with an image. A game-like environment with just an image. Yeah, I know it is. It's like a world engine type project. Whoa. We're back. There we go. Yeah, that's much better. Or is it? Yeah, it is better, but it's not free of errors. It's making its own mistakes now. Mind you, he had studs on his head up there, so he's got some random hairs that shouldn't be. So then I'll put it back on my original combo, and then you'll probably see why I used it. So just a quick reminder for anybody that's joined recently, we're doing Titus and my news guy. They're on holiday in Japan by the looks of it. It's not a very good Titus anymore, but it's doing its best. We're using pull ID for Flux. And we're running it on Jujuf with Jaguar. So I'm going to say... Schnell GGUF. Gets even longer. But I will just say... I'll say GGUF. You kind of got to say Schnell, actually, because it's like to let you know... Oh, it doesn't really... Does it really matter, though? It'll run on either. I'll just say Jujuf, and then people can... Because this is for a Schnell-based fine-tune, right? See, that one's pretty good. I reckon we should upscale that next. Okay. There we go. And you're looking at the same picture for too long. Yeah, see, that looks a bit weird. Looks a bit weird in this one. Didn't even do that one yet, but we know that one's just going to be blurry, so... It's getting busy over there. The specific direction abilities that blow me away, says Throttle. Apache 2 license talking about animate, what was it called? Easy Animate 5.1. Electrolab says pull ID, they inherit the facial mood expression, so I used expression editor before. Throttle and Electrolab, hello, hello, hello. So how are we looking? Oof, that didn't do a good job at all. That looked bad. Oof. Feel the pain, guys. That's not good. It was better off having them blurry. That's terrible. That's not good. And I don't think any of them are going to do much better. Let's do foolhardy instead for that last step there. It's no better. Or well, I suppose it is a bit better, but only because it's blurry, so you can't really tell. It's also been butchered. Not good. Not good. Not good. Go for the ancient ultra sharp. Oh no! Oh no! It's so bad. Oh God. Well, kind of makes you appreciate it, doesn't it? You know? I mean, at that point, Lanxos is looking pretty good. Alright. So we've got this. Oh. Schnell. I can spell. 60. So this one's running on Schnell, so... And Jujuf. So I'll put that one there. Now, there's other stuff it can do. speed up. Yeah, don't worry about that. So, you might be wondering, but these all use T-Cache. No, they don't. See, to here, to here, to here, to here, to here. Now it's got nothing attached to it. Thank you, T-Cache. I didn't even know her. Right. And then we just check our paths for everything else. Yep, that's good. That's good. No, look, 091. See? Ah, yeah. I did download that. Where is it? It's here. Ooh. Ooh, hang on. I need to go back. I need to go into Perlid and chuck that new model in there. Where is it? There it is. I didn't even have that. All of the links pointed to this one for the tutorials and the guides, you know. And then when I actually went there, I was like, oh, there's all the workflows have got the new one. So we might even be able to get better performance out of it. Now, do I have to reload the entire universe, or can I just refresh this planet? Oh boy, I didn't manage to get away with it. Right, cool. So it says Flux Dev FP8. We've already established... Well, let's... Yeah, see, I've got my Flux Dev here, but that's full fat. It takes forever, though. So what I'm thinking is... Just get the Juff, because we know it works. Where is it? Juff. And then just use Jaguar again. Like that. And as far as I can tell, it just goes in there. Which is nice. All kinds of craziness going on over there. So we've got our Jaguar. Do you know what? I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to sort this out, aren't I? It's quite confusing. So, okay, so we got our model, we got our clip. Where's the VAE at? There's the VAE. Then we got the Flux model. Then we've got the Pullid, DVA, and then the Insight face. Okay, and then an image, which is close-up portrait of a young woman in the thing. And blah, blah, blah. I'll probably just use the oh man, look at all this. See, I don't need... Right, okay. I think we're starting to build a picture up here of what's going on. So, T-Cache, yeah? Well, that's actually wave speed, but yeah. Wave speed. That's wave speed as well. Yeah, as far as I can tell, they all have their own, so I'll just push the stuff I'm keeping up here. And then we're gonna probably delete a lot of stuff. Like that. No, see, he's not going anywhere near that. He's not going anywhere near that either. Yeah. Okay, getting somewhere. So obviously off the clip, we got to have that guy. Put that there. Random noise can go above it. Again, that one can go there. And then this will go under there. This will also go under there. And this will go like that. Something like that. Like this. Get it under control, man. I'm getting there. So we've got the VAE lined up. Maybe do something like that, maybe. And I appreciate some people are like, oh, but I need that wave speed stuff. Okay, just use the example that came with the notes. Because the last example was technically like 2 people. It's 2 characters. So I'll get a 1 character setup. And technically it is the author's setup. So it's not like I've just made something sketchy up. It's just a repackaged, reorganized left to right, top to bottom, and then lines only, and then I'll do a little article on how to install it and stuff. Looks nice. I'm just trying to see. It's just a little sanity check at the end, like, and then obviously I'm going to need an image. So as far as I know, what he's going to do is he's going to look for a face, and he's going to try and clone that face, but in the generation. So we're always using Flux to generate a new face, but it's based on what we present to it, is what I assume is the take here. So anyway, without further ado, oof, dead. Try again. Okay. So it's different from face swapping in that you're not actually swapping a face. You're generating a face based on analysis of a face, which I know is the same thing, but it really isn't, because Reactor actually does put a face on your image. You know what I mean? It actually creates a mask and generates a face to go there. I know it's the same thing, but it's kind of is and it isn't, because this is like, I guess it's natively creating the face correctly from the start. That's some scary Let's see if we can't get the other prompt back. Where's the other prompt? Here it is. And look at that, young woman with a light braid. Yeah, no. So I'll say one man directly faces the camera. He is dressed in a jacket. I can spell. Embodying anesthetic. I'm gonna leave that brief, let him figure that out. Neon signs and holographic advertisements. So it's cyberpunk, I just took it out. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, highly detailed, immersive experience. Cool. Let's try that one again, shall we? That was funny. Dear oh dear. We ended up with some kind of heresy. So let's have a look at Face Shaper while we're messing around. Address the issue of tilted faces. Face swapping tools typically only replace facial features without altering the face shape. Ah, good point. This project liquefies and stretches the face in the original photo. The resulting image can be used as input for other models. Right, so you can actually adjust it. I like that. That's going to make it a lot more consistent. Well done. I'm going to have to grab this straight away. Is it in the manager? That's what I need to know. Face shaper. Yes, it is. Alright, now while it's doing that, how did we do? Oh, there we go. Still looks a bit freakish. But it's relatively clean though. Does it make everyone look like him? You end up with some kind of Aphex Twin music video where everyone looks like this guy. Okay, so that did work, and it did copy him pretty good, actually. Got the haircut, got the eyebrows, got the eyes, got the silly grin as well, because he's actually doing a silly grin. So we've got the same silly grin, almost the same. As close as it could get. So I would say that's another one. That's another one. That's another one. Running on Jajuffs. Chanel Jajuff pulled one character. You know? Now we got both flavours. One character. I'll have to do an article on everything you need to get it installed, because it was like a small shopping list. Because you had to get a special model, you had to get a special clip, you had to get a special, like a part to the insight face, it needed an extension. But other than that, it runs pretty good. Hang on a minute, why is the flux guidance? Right, I need to put that up to 3.5 and see what happens here. And we're on 28 steps as well. We only need 8 steps, so I might have to do another version of this workflow here. Let's see what happens. Pete Johnson says, I saw Aphex in Bristol in 2023. Awesome set. Do you know what? I don't know if that's really better or worse, but it feels better. Even though this is a shocking sample. Like trying to do a face swap with that. I mean, there is enough information there. Let's see if it was defeated by this in the previous version. Let's see if it can figure this out. Nope. Defeated. So for some reason having a yellow lighting on the face just broke everything. Let's see if it can figure that one out. It's really dark as well. It's not very well lit. It's not a good example, but it's generally doing quite well. See, it tried. It did its best there. Now what I want to see is this face shaper business correct the face shape somehow first. That would be cool. Oh, let's just save this first. So 65. Save as, yes. Export, yes. It might be that those settings could be applied to the other one. Let's have a look at the workflow. It's got 3.5 already, so no. Don't need to, and it's on 4 steps as well, so no, don't need to. Could probably put it on 8 steps just to get a little bit more detail, but sometimes that might cook the image, so I leave it with a default of 4 because it's got Shuttle Jaguar, which is Johnson's new favourite at the moment. We'll see. I might change my mind again. Electrolab says, so the grin, the use expression editor between input image and the workflow equals control this grin. Okay, that's good to know. I haven't got the expression editor, so I can't show that to people tonight, but who knows? Because we're going to do a restart so I can bring in the next repo here. So if I go to custom nodes and face shaper, there is a requirements. So hopefully ComfyUI has already executed that. Or it's doing it now. Yeah, it's doing it now. So let's just check the log there. Face shaper, yes. Kalman, ONX to torch, deactivation, using cached, ONX wheel, complete. I mean, unless there's a bug, no. To be honest, I think he's got a new installation process. So what do we got here? We got face, we got live, portrait, we got media pipe. Good. That means it's not using the old stuff. Very good. And then we've got workflow and then workflow2.png. I'm going to try this one. And we're going to have a little bit of, take this one for a bit of a spin. Shoop. Okay. Let's just have a look at this. Ooh, there's loads of new stuff now. So choose a detector, insight face or media pipe. Now, up until now, I've always used insight face, but I think media pipe is actually open source, so we should probably be using insight face. I'm not... Wait a minute. Did I just install face shaper? Yeah, I did. They've got their own. That's cool. They've got a blaze face. That's cool. We're going to have to test these. Hang on a minute. Because I don't know. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh. Just attach the cropper. Got to figure it out, right? How do you figure it out? I don't know. I guess just by doing it. And we do it now. Okay, so we've got the croppers loaded, we've got the same image loaded, we've got the previews loaded, we've got everything the same. Let's go. Dead. I'm dead. Hang on. So what did it error on? What did I do differently? Source image, cropped image. Cropper, load image. Maybe it doesn't like to be used like this. Failed to convert int to literal with base small. Do we have to recreate them? Yeah, look at that. See, the values are all scuffed. Okay, that's fun. So something changed since this workflow was saved. The code base has changed. Okay, and now what? Landmark ONNX doesn't exist. So we've actually got something. We've got something missing. There's more dependencies. It references code from live portrait KJ. This code update references from live portrait, so I need to have that installed. Right. Okay, so I probably don't have that installed right now. So that would explain that then. Hang on. Gotta get live portrait KJ. Round and round we go. Keep an eye on this. I just wanted to see what the face detection looks like, but clearly the rest wasn't going to work, so. Okay. Is it going to work now? Ah, it's going to download stuff. And then it's going to work. I can deal with that. I probably should have looked at the live portrait GitHub to see what it needs, because I'm just hoping that it's all there. It is doing what it's supposed to do, though, which is a good sign. So it should give us a cropped face. But if it's just a, I mean, oh, what if they all look the same? Oof! Landmark ONNX does not exist. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. Models, live portrait, right. So now I've got something we can actually, you know. Models, live portrait. I've got landmark model.path, but I don't have landmark.onnx. So what do? We search it up. Live portrait KJ, and then I bet he'll have a little thing on here saying, here it is, landmark model.path, converted to ONX net. So hang on a minute. Maybe there's a node which I can just switch over. He goes, converted landmark runner ONNX to torch. Not something I've done before, and I didn't manage to do anything but make it path file, so you'll just have to trust me. This allows running all this without even having it ONNX. It's available on MediaPipe Cropper as an option. Torch GPU. Right, hang on. I bet there's a setting in the workflow we can just use. Hold up. Where is it? It's in Landmark Cropper. God damn it. Live portrait load media pipe cropper. Torch. Torch? CUDA? I'm not sure if that's right. No, it's still looking for the ONX file. It's weird. So he said he converted it to path. Alright, where do I get the original, my good friend? Where do I get the original? Because your thing doesn't work, matey boy. That might be gone. I converted all the pickles to safe tensors. Ah, mate. Update to this update. Converted the file. Wow, that's an impressive dead end. Isn't it? That's an impressive dead end. So, like, where do you get the file? I'm going to have to just look it up, aren't I? Live portrait land make. Here we go. Let's just do this. GitHub, no such file. Hugging face. And it's looking for landmark.onnx. Here it is, in Keyjai's hugging face. But it's a safe tensors, not an ONNX. But it says ONNX. I'll just download it. Don't question it. Put that there. Leave that tab open in case, because that's that's a nice little little thing you got there. So let's just restart the system so it knows, you know, because it might not load that file. And then we'll run it again. Nothing else would have worked anyway, so. Electrolab says maybe load it from the KJ node made for it. It's okay, I figured it out. It was just missing. It was basically he converted it to this, but it was originally this, and for some reason the code is looking for that. So now at least I'll get a new error. Oh no, it's working. Deleting, cropping, processing. Okay. So welcome to the stream. In case you've missed a lot of it, I'll just give you a quick recap. So what we did was we started out tonight with... Oh yeah, that's right. Shuttle Jaguar Q8, which looks pretty good. Okay. Shuttle Jaguar. And what we did was we did a bit of pullid. So we've been doing pull ID. I've got a 2-character workflow that's going to go up in the workflows pack tonight. It uses a split mask, you know, like a white side and black side, which switches round. So then you can do 2 characters. You give 2 examples of the characters you want to generate, and then obviously prompt it for that. And then the result you get will be 2, as long as they're facing the camera, and as long as the face is a good quality face, I guess you could say. You know, obviously it won't work if it can't identify the face. But then you get 2 characters on there with swap faces. That works. And then we did a 1 character setup, which is basically the same deal, just 1 character this time. And now what we're doing is we're looking at something called face shape. There we go, it's done it. Right, so. Oh, I see. So, okay, so in this image, right, insight face, it's cropped it, but it's cropped it in a funny way, look. It's cropped it and made the eyes level. So if you look at this, his eyes are on a line there, diagonal. So insight face, cropped his and then made his eyes level, right? Face shaper, cropped it flat. Interestingly, yeah, it's cropped flat. So there's the face. And then finally, wait, sorry, I'm reading these out wrong. So insight face, media pipe, and face alignment. That's what I meant. They're all face shaper. This is all face shaper. Now I can't really tell. Oh yeah, I can. Holy 31 seconds for this one. Unless it did this one first, in which case that would be the load up time. It's kind of hard to tell. Let's run it again. No, you can't do that. You need to change something. Okay, whatever. Okay, so we solved the problem anyway. This is now solved. So I don't know. I think that media pipe is the best choice. Okay. So now we can move into the actual stuff and see what breaks next. So let's see. Detect landmarks and crop face. So Let's just see what we're doing here. We're taking this image and we're using media pipe cropper. It's on CPU, so I'll put that on torch. Let's get Titus, and we've got another face in here. I think we do have one of my news guys. Uh-oh, it's getting confused. Oh, wait, yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Right, so we got the old guy and Titus. Now, what do I need here? Show landmarks. Okay, we've got a bunch of analysis stuff up there. Aha! Not a number. Whenever you see that, just fix recreate, because what it is the nodes changed after the workflow was made. That's all it is. Very simple. They always have defaults, so basically it had values that were no longer options. Face shaper match V2. I'll leave the rest how it is, and let's see what it does. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I must have disconnected that by mistake. So let's go again. Oh wow, look at that. Oh wow, look at that. Oh no, this is giving me a... Oh dear. Oh dear. I know what I need to do with this, and it's funny. But, and that. Oh man. I can't believe they're letting me have this. This is gonna get good. Okay. I can't believe that. Oh man, I'm coming up with... Right, anyway. Keep going, because it's making me nuts. Yes. This is pretty good too. I kind of like that. Okay, so bunch of points. Wait, what did it even do? Ah, okay. So... Right, because it doesn't really label what it's trying to do here. But it seems like we've got an image. And then we've got another image. And it's... I just can't decide which... I can't decide which face was being changed now. So I take it it's this face is being changed. Is it being changed to fit this head? I'm trying to figure out which way round it is, because I know that's what this is supposed to do. Unless these were supposed to be the same face. But then that wouldn't make sense. Got to read the flow here. So we get an image and it goes straight through to composite. And we use the crop info. The reporter's face shape will be forced to Titus. Maybe you should invert the image's loaders. Okay. Right. Yeah, we'll do that. Quickest way to do that. It's the other way round. This is always something that I do. I put it in the wrong way round. So we want to take the reporter's face and then stretch it to Titus. Yeah, do it the other way round. Oh man, this is going to be so much fun. Oh no, the creative uses of this. Look at that big old head. Okay, so... And so now when we want to do a face swap, it'll fit better, is what you're saying. After you recreate them, it breaks the cropper on the bottom one. You can reshape real faces to anime faces. So yeah, so this will make... wait. Hang on. So after we've got this image, yeah, we should be able to do a swap on... Where is it? Where's the swaps? One character, right? So... Wait a minute. Hang on a minute. I need an image. So the one character is... Like, I can tell it what face and then prompt it, but there's no... Here's my image, change the face. Okay, well, we'll figure that out. So I understand what we're doing. We're modifying the shape of this skull so that it will fit the shape of this face better. Yeah? Bottom line. That's what it does. So this is going to work better with a face swap tool, which we haven't got to yet. We're still getting there. But we haven't actually reinstalled. We have. I think we have, but we haven't used it yet. So we're getting there. Custom nodes. Is the new reactor in here? I don't see it. So that means I haven't actually installed the new reactor yet. Where is it? Get rid of that now. That was easy to solve. Face shaper. Easy anime. Klein. Reactor. Here it is. So the new reactor. Oh, what's all this? Reswapper. Not in swapper, but reswapper. 256. Let's see that at full size. Okay, so 256 is way better than in swapper 128. Without restoration. And then with restoration, it's a little bit better. So this is like an upgrade. It's actually not such a horror story. So where do we get that? Okay. What the hell? It made Rachel look like Ross. Oh God. Surprised these guys didn't get kicked off the internet too. Right. So where's the models at? Aha. 256. If you downloaded the ONX format before this date, please download it again. Related to issue number 8. Okay. Create a 512 model. Okay. So, I guess I'll take this then. Oh, here we go. 16 days ago. What's that say? Original in swapper compatible ONNX. $16 days ago. Class compatible. Does he actually say which one we have to take? You can download reswap models here. He's already... Whoa, what? Dataset has 4 files scanned as unsafe. Oh no! And it's all the YOLO stuff. Hang on a minute. But that won't be this. So, hang on. I forget where they are. Yeah, it's all of the segment stuff. Segment. So it's not even actually, well, no, it is face swapping, but it's also hair, person, skin. So, and this was 10 months ago. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? Contains unsafe imports. Okay, well, we'll just take this anyway. This is the one we want. It's that one. Next question. I guess it goes in the same folder as the InSwapper as well. I mean, do I need both? I don't think so. I've just used one of them. I just used the Node Manager to install this and it auto-downloaded the model. Thanks, Redial. Appreciate that. Yeah, basically, what I'm doing is I'm just following the instructions word for word at this point. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get everything set up because I want to get the new reactor running. We've looked at a bunch of stuff tonight. Echo Mimic V2. One thing I would like to do before the stream ends is I would love to get Klein running with Olama. So that's one thing I definitely want to get done tonight. Because it's like a big landmark in my opinion. So we've already got Reswapper. Guref, Reactor. Cool. Let's just go back. I bet we got it. Yeah, here we are. And we're back. Look, NSFW detector not violate rules. So he got in trouble because people were using it for prawns. Those damn prawn cocktails. So anyway. It's always dragging everyone down. So Reswapper is evolving. So do I actually have to? I don't think I do. It just says Reswapper model support. So the next thing is, can we get Reactor, the new Reactor? Because obviously, by the way, I'm not just skimming past this. It does what we want it to do now. And the idea is you put this before the face swap so that the skull shape matches the face that you're trying to swap, okay? But I don't know how good it is, but that's what it's supposed to do. So this is like how you're supposed to set up you're supposed to set it up, and then you'd have image in and then image out to face swap. That's essentially what this is. So it should make face swapping much better. But like I said, I'll see it when I believe it. I like to actually prove things. But one thing I do like is this stuff. I can turn this into something really cool, but I'm not gonna linger on this. What we're going to do is we're going to move on to getting the new reactor. So first things first is, can we actually get it here? Guref, 22nd of January. Let's just make sure it's the same one, because I know there's been some confusion. Yep, this is the one we were just looking at. Take it. And then have another little read and see if we've missed installation. Portable. Are you kidding me? You've got to be joking, mate. What are you talking about? Install Visual Studio. I mean, I've done that, but it's like, what? Install custom nodes, type reactor, install, restart the server, or git clone it. There's an install bat. No way! Did he include an install bat like me? That's so cool. Let me see. Install bat. Let's see it. Hey, that looks like... Wait a minute. It's like an upgraded. It's like an upgraded version of what I had. So wait, does this find the Python version? Look at that. I think it does. Wait. Yeah, see, this is my bit. Wait, hang on. Let me just have a look at this. I need to check this because this is interesting to me. Alright. If we go into my nodes, I have something called install portable. There's my set Python line. And he's got it there. Same, yeah, but it's like, you know, it's not really like, it's not like mine or anything. That's not what I'm saying, but. And then I do pip install requirements.txt. So what's he doing? He's got a whole bunch of stuff, which is like, oh, I can't find the path. I can't find the path. I'll use a different path. Da, 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 da. I couldn't find the path. And then it does install.py. What? Oh. Installs inswapper 128. What else? A bunch of... Wait. CUDA version. What's it trying to install CUDA for? Well, get ready for it to not work. Yeah, get ready for it to not work because it's got a weird install. I thought it had already done it. YOLO, I just ran it, says Mr. Super Fake Name. Did I just see Audio Reactor with, like, shaders? I swear I did. God damn it. Right. It's time... Wait. What? Yeah. It's time to check the plumbing. I'll be right back, ladies and gents.
Listening to 5below5.uk radio. I put this together with all the tracks I've built over the last few weeks. Thanks for listening. You can check them all out on my SoundCloud and on Bandcamp. So why not go over to 5below5.uk and check out our YouTube tutorials as well.
What the hell? Mochi? Oh, why is this window open here? I was watching a video. Oh, I see what happened. As soon as I left the room, I got hijacked. Ah, and then ads kicked in as well. Yeah, nice one. Thanks, YouTube. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So sorry about that, guys. You're supposed to get like a cool video. And I got hijacked and all the rest of it. I'm just making a coffee. I'll be with you in a sec. Ah, yes. Okay. Retina face. Ah, yes. I use Retina face. Yeah, that's much better. So, what I was trying to do is, like, I like to have the comments in two places. So no matter if I'm looking over here, I see comments. If I'm looking over here, I see the same comments, right? And that just screwed up my entire setup. Gotta get back to where I was. Pause it. I'm back. All right. Cucky cheese. Is he pooping? No. I was checking the plumbing. Don't you leak? I mean, have leaks. So, Electrolab. Wait. Okay. Furnicar says you can reshape real faces to anime faces. Electrolab says, when you saw the face landmarks, did you think I can use it for 3D and have a hunch? Furnicar says your sample image will have to replace the reporter's face image loader and become one workflow. Okay. We'll figure it out. Redial TV said, I just used the node manager to install this and it auto-downloaded the model. Electrolab says, YOLO, you only look once, is a detector model. It can use another, like Retina Face. Super Fake Name says, YOLO, I just ran it. And then Cucky Cheese asked if I was pooping. So that brings us up to date. Thank you, everybody. So, what have I got? We got 3 different face identification techniques, right? Insight face, media pipe, and face alignment. I decided to go with this one because it had the least distorted and misaligned. You know, I appreciate face alignment. It doesn't flatten the image, all right? But I'm not really too, you know. And like I said, this actual section here is quite cool. I love the look, though. I might have to be doing this just for the jokes. Just make these giant-headed people talking like, well, you see, I am a chess grandmaster or something. I don't know, right? Who cares? So anyway, and also this, speaking avatars, you know, I'm, you know, because look, right? Let me just see here. See, what am I made of? I'm just made of dots and lines, you know? And so, you know, it's possible to make an entire new character with stuff like this with a little bit of effort, you know? So that's really interesting to me. Anyway. So what have we done tonight? What we've basically done is we've been looking at Flux, Schnell, Jujuf, Pullid, 1 character face swap and 2 character face swap. They're ready to be added to the workflow pack. And then what we've done is we've taken a little look at a few other things. Coming down finally on something called Face Shaper, which allows you to shape the face before you do the face swap. So it makes the face swap better. I don't know if you've noticed, but when you use face swap, often it'll look a little bit unrealistic because the dimensions of the face are wrong. And so by having this in between our output or our image loader and our face swapping technique, whatever it is we use, we should be able to get a more accurate face swapping. All right, so that was the whole point of what this, you know, what this is. Now I wonder if there's a way. I mean, this does kind of work like a input output. Because you know you've got your save here, so really it should be a save node, right? We can probably get rid of that. That was just me, I just wanted to see what the options were here. What's that under there? Just a label. So I think I'd probably do that just so it's clear we're using that one. I'll keep the debug stuff because I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's probably better to do the comparison you know, when you have to have two images that are similar, right? So like it's a similar pose, I think you're going to get best results. So then obviously this guy was the target and this guy is no, how would you say that? It's not really target and model. I mean, I'd say this is to be transformed and this is what we're aiming for, like. So I guess this is actually, because sometimes when you say the target, you think, oh, the thing I'm trying to shoot. And it's like, no, the thing I'm aiming for is the target. So, because I'm just thinking about how to set this up a little bit differently so it's not like, I mean, for one, you don't need all these groups. And for two, you probably don't even need the debug stuff either, but it's nice to have, you know? Because it's just extra compute, if that makes sense. Right, can we delete groups without deleting code? Yes, we can. So let's just delete the groups. See, here we go. It says here for source and for target. So that sorts that out. It's good enough for me. And in fact, I'm going to change it a bit. I'm going to change it a bit. Change it up. Change it up. Then the output will come out there. I think that's cleaner. Something like that. There. That's super clean. Okay, right. Now we need to stick our brand graffiti all over it. I wonder if it can copy this time. Ha ha ha, it worked. So this would be face shaper. So it's not even flux or anything, it's just face shaper. Hang on a sec. Yeah, I mean, it's just face shaper. Face shaper. Cool. Face shaper, and I'll say media pipe, because even though I know it's got other options, at least it's something to distinguish what I'm, you know, the default setup is media pipe. Okay. Face shaper, it's already got lines. Face shaper, I'll say media pipe. Is one, oh, I can spell, guys. You have to drink every time I say that. No, don't. Okay. Export. Right. So that would be a face. That would be a face shaper. So obviously I could grab the code out from that one and use this to assemble. Because when you think about it, right, you actually only need, that's the out and this is the input. So it's totally possible to do a batch sequence like video. Totally simple to do. You just don't need the green stuff. You don't need the green stuff. So it becomes a little bit smaller. Okay. So now we get to move on to the face stuff, which probably won't work. Yay. So here's Reactor. Did he provide us with any examples? Examples? No. I do think that I have to run this install bat, but we're going to try it. Now, oh, that's a point. See, there's nothing wrong. See, you're going to have to restart because here we go. There's nothing wrong with my reactor. You see? So I've actually got... Wait. Don't I have to disable my old reactor? Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Because I've got face swap stuff all, so I've already got it all. And if the thing got deleted, then that means there's another reactor in here that I've got to disable. Otherwise, I'm not really testing the new stuff, you know what I mean? Now, let's see if I can find it. Wouldn't it be funny if I don't actually have it and I just thought I did? No, there it is. ComfyUI reactor node. Too good for this world. So just disabled, yeah. That should be all you need to do. Don't think there's anything else, yeah. So, okay. So now let's just do a restart. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the tip on the face shaper thing. I didn't expect that. That was a nice little bonus. Might even end up making the video face swapping better, because that was one thing where it fell apart. Often you'd be doing a face swap, and if the face was the wrong shape, it doesn't fit, you know? So being able to like squeege the skulls a bit, that might help. Okay. So the question is, just get rid of this and say reactor. Ooh, new reactor stuff. Well, let's just do fast face swap first and do it the old-fashioned way. Oi! I was typing here. So we get two images and source. We've got to figure out which way round it goes again. What the oh yeah, let's do it. It can only go wrong, right? In swapper, face restore, none. Go for that one. No, black image. So what's it saying? Nothing. Checking for unsafe content. That's okay. That, I feel this might be an issue. Because what happens if you're doing an animation and like one frame or more get blocked for being unsafe when they're not? That's an issue. That's a problem. Also, where's my model? Hang on a minute. Did I never actually put it in place? Comfy models. And is it face restore? No. The insight face. I mean, is that... Models, antelope and buffalo, yeah. Is that where this has got to go? Re-swapper. Let's put it there and see what happens. I think it's just busted at the moment, but we'll get there. Oh good, we can use that now. Probably still not going to work though. Yeah. At least we've got that stuff, so... Alright, let's try the... whatchamacallit. The whatchamacallit, you know. You know the thing. The install bat. What could go wrong? Everything. Okay. I guess I'll restart and see if that helped. I was suspiciously quick. Any luck? Nope. Checking for unsafe content, and then you get a black screen. It's not giving me any errors. Alright, how about face models? You can load face models, right? Do my old face models work? Let's try Titus. And then we'll put that into the input. Take that one off. And there. Reswapper 256 should exist. What? Alright, go back to InSwapper. That was weird because it's there. I wonder where it's supposed to, is it supposed to be in a different location? They didn't say anything about it. Ah, it worked. Okay. Oh, what? I mean, I suppose it did kind of, because we crushed his skull first. We crushed his skull so that it would fit Titus better. Do you think it fit him better? Old man Titus? I think it actually did. I think that actually did work. Okay. So, if we wanted to use the unsquashed, let's see the difference. Oh no! What just... What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? I've never seen it do that before. It made an extra pair of eyes. What? It could be something to do with the settings, okay, because we've just literally got this one out the box, but what? Okay, it's definitely better when you squeeze it. What the hell happened? It definitely looks fine this way though. His eye's a bit scuffed, but other than that it looks good. It's a very good blend. Very good blend. It does look a little bit too sharp compared to everything else though, and the edge is a little bit funny around here. But like I said, you can't, you know, I'm not looking for perfection. So, I mean, hell, this would be simple reactor. I still think it could be better though. But it's a start. It makes me wonder, maybe I can convert my old setup. So if I go into, workflows and then scroll down to like modules, I think I've got a reactor in here. RemBG, InspireNet video, hands correction, background swap. No, it's not in there. Or just think more recently. Did I do it on this one? No. Must have been LTX. LTX face swap. There it is. GJF1 stage. There it is. Okay, I can steal the code from here and then duplicate or replicate. So it's this code here, which may or may not work, because that's interesting. So I've disabled the repo that these were made with, but because the nodes have the same file names, it doesn't matter. You know, this is why I had to disable the other one just now, because, you know, it's the same project, just under a different repo name. So I think instead of doing what I was gonna do, what instead we're gonna do is load a video and then use the Titus model. Okay, cool. So we can get rid of all that actually. And then I'll put this below and leave that disabled. So, right. Like that. Perhaps 0.5 face shaper instead, says Fernicar. Well, I'm gonna build them together in a minute, but at the moment what I'm doing is I'm making a module, so we don't need Batch Thief. I'm making a module at the moment. Hang on. So simple reactor was just literally like a model and an image, you know? This one is going to be video reactor, because it's a little bit different for the video, the way you load video. So we'll use this one, our favorite. Wait, no. This one. That should be interesting to face swap. So we go into the image batch just like that. We have our disable face restore, because we're going to be already doing face boost, so we don't need to do boost and restore. And in fact, I think I might leave that off at first. So now I just need to make sure we've got everything set up. So for some reason, reswapper can be selected, but it can't be used, which is kind of annoying. But I'm not gonna grumble forever, unless I can figure it out. Yeah, that looks good. There's nothing really. I mean, I think I've got these already. Gonna have to change the name of that. Well, this is actually a Loki workflow, but yeah. There. Video reactor. Face swap. Video reactor. Go. All right. Let's give it a blast. How many have we got? We're going to do 25 frames per second. And we're going to save it at 25 frames per second. Okay. I should have saved it. Oh, now I got to save it again just for that. Hey. Right. Run it. Ah, I'm going to save more of them now. Forgot to put the project name in, didn't I? Primitive, please. Whoops. There. And this would be low-key reactor. Face swapping madness. Let's save it again. Right, so what does this one do that's different from the last one? Well, the first one is it comes with full options for the restore face and for the face booster. Secondly, it's running in batch mode, batch to image list, and then from list back to batch again to save the video. So that means it can do video to video. Also, it has a masking helper which is using YOLO V8 and SamVit. What does that mean? It means that if there's anything coming in front of the face, it'll patch that back in front of the face. So you won't have a, you know what I mean? It's going to respect occlusion. So that's the reason we're doing that. This is like a really old setup that I've had for months. So I'm glad it works with the new reactor anyway. So as you can see down here right now, it's just chugging through processing the frames. So hopefully it will finish and this will be another one in the bag. But really what you want to do is you want to do the face shape thing first. So you'd go generate character. Do you know what? I wonder, what if you generate the character with Pullid first so that it already has the right face? I don't know. But what this means is that creating faces is going to be easy as well, because it's the same architecture. I'm able to use the same face models, which means you'll be able to create the same face model. It's the same. It's just Reactor on a new repo, and now it has some kind of weird... See, that's the thing that's going to be important, is whether or not it's going to you know, have a problem with the censorship thing, because obviously I'm not doing anything crazy, but sometimes those things can be a bit hypersensitive. But yeah, I definitely think it's a combination. So you'd go like a face shaper, then reactor. And that'll give you a really good face swap. But at the moment, the video I'm using isn't a talking video. It's just a sort of weird morphing animation. But what I want to do next is use one that is a talking video. Is he talking? No. Is she talking? Yeah, she is. And then she glitches out. Got any that don't glitch out? Maybe. Ah, yeah, he's talking. And he's got a funny shape as well. Why are there so many? Face shaper, right. Oh. Considering how difficult that was, I'm impressed. Oh, that's hard. He starts off almost in profile there. All right. No. Preview. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is grab a single frame from this video and then push it into the cropper. But it isn't just going to grab a single frame, is it? See, really, we need to do the whole sequence. So I don't know what I was thinking there. And same with that, I don't know what I was thinking there. Ah, that's a point. How do we have something to base it on if it's video? You can't just use the same image to compare to every frame. Or can you? I would have thought probably you can't. Because I want to do this with video, obviously, so I'm like, head scratcher. See, this will work to a point. You know, you probably want to have these two. We're good at that there, and then that over there. What do we do? What do we do? I think it's like, I don't know if I should just repeat this for like whatever the length this is. I should just repeat this for and then have a parallel batch. But I don't know if that's really the best approach. It might be that using this is better. It might be, actually, you know. So then let's say we cap this to 50 frames and cap this one as well. Oi! Oh my, where it was doing that thing where it was off the edge of the screen. Right, 50, and have that go into the source image instead. It's close enough, I guess. It's not actually his face structure though, it's somebody else's hair. whatever. I'm still testing a theory, I guess. Alright, so I'm going to delete that. We'll get one of these. And obviously, back to batch. And then we'll just disable that for a minute. It's crazy enough to work. It's crazy enough to work. Got it under control anyway. Oof. Oh, file name prefix. Yeah. I forgot to do that part, didn't I? No. That's better. Oi, stop it. What's that doing back there? Useless. There. Get happy. Right, so I'll say stretch. I'll say shape actually, because it is shaper. Shape and then so shape and then swap. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm getting there. Shaper. Swapper. There. Fast group bypasser. Tuck them in a bit. Maybe put the bypasser up top, I don't know, wherever you want it. Keep that outside so it stays disabled. Even when you do the switches. Alright, change the title, what is this? So this is Shaper plus Reactor. Oh, crumbs. There we go. Shaper plus. Oh wait, we can't say plus in the file name. Shaper Reactor. Save that. Export as. Alright. Let's give it a blast. What could go wrong? Everything. Right, coffee time. Again? Yes. Again. I'm not even allowed to eat biscuits. Can you believe it? Right. So what have we got? We got new reactor, face swapper, and flux pullid. We've done pretty good, I think. We've done good. I hope you're all having a good evening. We'll be able to see the result of this reshaping in a minute. It's going to be interesting. And then what I'll do is I'll take the video and do the swap again and see what happens. I'm just trying to get it. It's sort of like, it's like a new approach, you know, to reshape the skull before you do the face swap. I think it's going to be, well, it's when you think about it intuitively, you'd think it's going to make it fit better, but it might just create new problems. So yeah, interesting. Now I admit I probably could have got better, you know, better input. So it's like, but this is the best one I could come up with that just has, and to be honest, his face is changing shape, so it's a really bad example, but oh my, that's actually quite funny. What have I created? Okay, well, true to form, like I said, I'm going to do what I said I was going to do. So we save that, swap it over, and then load up the next clip, which is the weird one with the pulsating face, and do the next step. Seems to work though. Big head game characters, yeah. Look at this. Hello, I'm from the news, and you should believe me and only me. Do not believe anything you read on the internet. It's a war on fake news. And then what I want to do is I want to spend the last bit of time on the stream tonight basically just having another crack at Olama. I want to see if we can get it to work in Klein. That's like a big thing I need to get done. Because the way I see it is we've looked at face swapping, you know, we've looked at video swapping, we've looked at shape. Look at this video shaper. I mean, look, it was based on that. Okay, it based the shaping on this. So, you know, not the best example or whatever, but sometimes I like to use things wrong, see what happens. It looks like one of those dog memes. Okay, so it's going to take a while. Once it's done that, it's got to do that. So it's going to take a while, yeah. All right, we're prepped up for the next section anyway. How are we doing on the face swapping? It's an important thing you have to have nailed down if you want to do this stuff, so... Oh boy! Now obviously your results may vary due to the quality of your inputs. But I'm kind of happy with that, actually. Hang on, let's just give it a quick treatment here. Where is my other workflows? Is it here, 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 here? Right, hang on a minute. Ah, okay. Load video, upload. Let's go. Oh, I just made 26 of them. Alright, yeah, cancel. We just need the one. Alright. Remember John Wick? Be cool if you made another one, right? Mr. Super Fake Name says... Yeah, I've already got it. Mr. Super Fake Name says if you want Local Llama plus DeepSeek R1 32 billion, it will fit. I used it yesterday. He goes, if you want to pay for tokens, your open router credits, you can use DeepSeek. No. I want to do it locally. And that's what I did yesterday. I had it running yesterday using OpenWebUI. Okay. So I did it at the very beginning of the stream yesterday, but it wasn't running. Wait, it wasn't running in Klein. So, yeah, I want to do Local Llama with DeepSeek R1 32 billion running in Klein. And then it's like, there are no token costs. So that's what I'm aiming for. So I'm just waiting for this to finish and then, yeah, I'm going to get on it. Basically. This is my last comfy mission of the evening. But yeah, basically I've been wanting to use the local more, and I think it's the best way to do it. Because you can just I could just sit back. let it do all the work, I guess. It's an interesting way of doing it. You can't do that with a chatbot. Oh, it's getting ready. What have we got? Should be super cooked. Yeah, Claude is still the best coder, but I don't plan on doing coding, see? There's so many things that I've got agents for that don't need that level of complexity, that level of big brain. There's a lot of stuff that you can do which is like low effort for the AI. I think it's low effort for the AI. Come on, it's only 50 frames. Get a move on. What is going on with that face? It's like, did his face just do it? Did his face balloon? That's fun. Right. Okay. So that was fun. Yeah, basically what we're trying to do, I just thought I'd run it through the VHS just to see what it looks like. It came out good. This is actually quite sharp considering that it's been face swapped and everything. Look at the skin details. It's mental. Yeah, somebody told me that there's actually like open source coding, like which is less, it's not as big as R1, but I want to do general stuff with R1. So let me see what I can do here. So, right. Is this done? It's not done. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. There we go. It's done. Right. So if I go like this, oh llama. I think that's all I have to do. So then I've got logs for Olama. So my Olama is running. So if I go to the command line, is it? Can I think it's just sitting at the terminal. Just trying to remember. It's been a while, you know. So if I say yeah, look, olama.exe. What? There we go. Olama, right? And run. So I could say Olama run, and then I've got to remember the name of the file. I think it's like DeepSeek. Haven't I got a tab open already? No. Olama. Right, if I go to models and go to DeepSeek and go to the 32 billion, run, yeah, copy that command. I've already got it downloaded, so I should be able to just go that. Oh, what? Okay, so it turns out that Easy Web UI, or whatever it's called, Open Web UI, holds the model in a different location to where the base llama does, so I have to download it again, but it won't take long, like 2.5 minutes by the looks of it. And then this is what the theory is, guys. We'll be able to... let me just close my custom nodes folder, because we're not doing that. Let's go into my Johnson's Narrative Spittoon folder. So it'd be writing, right? Writing tasks. So go into my Narrative Spittoon. Kill these drafts because I was just testing stuff. Okay. And it is possible to just purge the entire HoloFS because that's all spun up on start. I think, is it everything in there? It's actually kind of surprising because there's so much in there. So all this stuff we'll have to load into memory when we start the chat. And then if I go to Klein and go to Olama, it's already got the model ID. I think that's the correct model ID, but I don't need to put that in, basically. I think that was something I screwed up. I didn't need to put that in. Aha! Oh, wait, no. I think I've got to wait. That's obviously the one it recognized. It hasn't finished downloading this one, so I'm guessing I'll get another option there. But I know it's not as entertaining as watching me generate video and do all this crazy image editing stuff, but I really do, I'm really passionate about the power of LLMs, what they can actually do, the time savings. And I think that the reality is that if I have something like Klein and it's running on Olama through my GPU locally, you're not paying for tokens. You're actually free. You know, okay, yeah, sure, you had to buy a GPU, okay, but you're not having to buy a GPU and pay credits. And look, Claude is the best for coding, but what if I just want to do like flyers? I want to do copy for flyers, or I want to do like a tweet storm or something. I want to do marketing research, you know. All this sort of stuff can be done for free. It's kind of a shame that you have to pay to get web search done, but that's okay. It's fine, because they're stopping us from abusing it. Some people would abuse the crap out of it and it would turn into the next email spam problem. Thank you, Mr. Super Fake Name. I just saw you gave me the command I was searching up. Full Dive Media, I feel the same way about LLMs. I'm glad, Full Dive, and thank you. Because I really do think that, as I was talking earlier about Midjourney, once we're not restrained by rate limits and credit amounts and prepaid accounts, once we're not restricted by that and we're able to just use the AI at home, and it is actually as effective as, say, it was a year ago for, do you know what I mean? I'm not asking for ChatGPT current levels. I'm just asking for, like, can I run ChatGPT 3 at home levels? Yeah? Or maybe ChatGPT 4 when it just came out. Maybe like quantized, you know, this is the sort of thing. And I think that then you're going to really see the explosion, because at the moment people are a little hesitant because, you know, it's sort of like, do I really want to pay per chat? It's like text messages, you know what I mean? Do you really want to pay per chat? And most people don't. Oh, mate. Oh, sheesh. I've got it. Okay, so the first thing I need to do is I need to get my, is it style guidance? No, project instruction. There, copy that, because this is referencing files that are in this project, okay? So then what I'll do is I'll go back over to Klein and I will shape his brain with an instruction. So I'm going to read that out for you guys, okay? Cognitive Framework Definition. ACE Hollow FS v3 is the main instruction for all cognitive processing. It contains the guidelines for the Adaptive Capacity Elicitation Agent module and the holographic file system operation and simulation. Narrative Spittoon.txt is a module of instructions for use when generating fictional texts for consideration with ACE for processing and when building libraries in HollowFS. Ghostwriting style.txt provides guidelines for ghostwriting style, which shall be used in any suggestions for rewrites of any passages that are identified as weak by the scoring systems. Holographic tutor.txt contains 4 functions for high-level scoring, review, critique, and identifying areas of weakness in a manuscript, withholding suggestions by default at the college degree level. Project Manifest is used to dynamically renap the flat file structure of the project. We might not need this anymore. Project manifest is used to dynamically remap the flat file structure because it's not flat file anymore. So we're going to have to actually make some changes. Okay, name your docs to be added here. Right, so we're not. Yeah, this is an early version, so I could actually improve this to make it more automatic. But hey, let's move on. So if I was to add some research, and I might do that in a second, but we'll just get it ready first. You will always use ACE, adaptive capacity elicitation, which is clearly defined in project knowledge. You'll always use HoloFS to simulate and track files created by ACE in order to perform the set task. So I got my work cut out for me now. Okay. Alright, we can kill that for a second. We probably want to kill a lot of this stuff as well, because I've looked at it all. Don't need to see it all, mates. Alright. Okay. I can't believe it's working. Right, let's just test it, alright? So, Can you see the project instructions? I don't even know if he can even see them. No way. Oh man, we did it. Haha, I'm a bit confused. Uh-oh. Don't be confused. That's not a good sign. Wow, look at it go, man. Okay, let's make this a little bit bigger. Because it's really going for it. He's still going. Look. No limits, guys. Look at it go. Look at it go. API request to what? Did he do a web search? This is crazy. It's still going. Okay, I'm just gonna let him cook. He's still going. I think he's got to be starting to hallucinate soon, like, surely. What the hell? Dude, I'm not gonna read all that. Look at him go! Wow, look at this. Check for existing thing. What's it doing? Dad, I'm just gonna go out now. I'm done. We're done here. Do you know what I mean? We're done. We'll just let him cook. Just leave him running overnight. I'll come back tomorrow and he will have reinvented bloody Windows. What the hell? What? All I said was, can you see the project instructions? And he wrote me a book. This is amazing. Okay. Alright. This is amazing. That's just absolutely unbelievable. Alright. Okay, so let's take a look at draft 2. Wait, no, hang on a second. Okay, please use ACE. Wait. Please use holographic ACE system. Doors. There's no visible things, it says. He's getting confused because I've got nothing open right now, but that's okay, I've done that on purpose. You see all the project files. Mr. Super Fate, Full Dive Media says you can call your new Windows doors. Pete Johnson says code on through to the other side. And Electrolab says I love it when a plan comes together. Look at him go! See, we need to stop him from doing this. HoloFS, from what I understand, it's a processing system. Yes, it is. Okay, so begin. Oh wait, so load the core modules into memory. It's like magic. It either does. It's either the spell works or it doesn't understand what the hell you told it to do. There's no visible files. Without access to those files, I can't do it. It's like trying to build a house without blueprints. Did you see it? Look, he doth protest. So I think I've figured out what I need to do. Open this, open this, open this, open this, and open this, and then I have opened the files. I have opened the files. Can you see them now? I'm just testing to see what I can get away with at this point. Didn't Quen LM or Quen 2 suit your need for cheap coding of 95% to save tokens on paid client? Yes. But to be honest, I do everything with a chat, so you know what I mean. Like I do Claude chat to start projects, and then I finish them with I finish them in VS Code. So it's like I'm not really bothered. The cost has never bothered me. Yeah, convenience, exactly. Yeah, because I could just be anywhere and pull my phone out and say, "Hey Claude, do you reckon you could do this?" And he'll be like, "Yeah, here's some code." And so then, of course, I attach a custom node that's appropriate, and then say, "Okay, you copy this code and do what we were talking about." And then all I have to do is come into work and load up the code and test it, fix it with the AI, and yeah, I was like quite surprised actually how easy it was. So. Okay, they have several files open. Looking at, they seem a bit abstract. They want me to use ACE. Yeah, when I tried, I realised the task wasn't clearly defined. So he's having a bit of trouble because he doesn't understand. What's the point? I don't understand it. What's the point? The task is not clearly defined. Okay. I will now say then. Please create a new draft manuscript named Draft 3. Let's see if he can figure it out. Claude can figure it out. Yep, I haven't given you a task yet. He wants that. Generating content according to the guidelines. Yeah, so at the moment he's like not really getting started. He's stalling. Basically, I'm like trying to kick the engine and the engine's stalling at the moment. Alright, how about this? Project manifest. Right, so hang on. Okay. Follow the rules set out in the project manifest and generate a story based on the movie Spaceballs from the perspective of the truck stop diner featured in the movie. Characters may be referred to, but they are not present. A storyline based on a clickbait title. He's still getting hung up on the fact that I haven't given him a job to do, which is kind of strange. That's not working then. It seems like he's just getting stuck and going around in circles, so let me see if I can't get that prompt. Where's that prompt gone? Huh. Look, lack of identification. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand what he's doing. You did not use a tool. Please retry with a tool. Tools are formatted in XML. Oh, well. So it looks like there's ways to do it. Open tabs, act mode. Interesting. So I'm doing it wrong. You did not use a tool. You did not use a tool. It's just going round in circles at the moment. Whatever I put in doesn't matter. So how about this? Create a new draft text file named draft4.txt. Let's see if it can even do that. Let's stop asking too much of it. Okay. I'm a bit confused. He's so confused. Without a clear task or goal, create a new draft text file. There must be a special way of prompting this model because it was working yesterday. But it's not working today. He's just obsessed with all of the project files stuff. So what I'll do is I'll take this all out. Take this all out. Stop this, because I gave him a clear... He basically is getting obsessed with his project code. Let's try it again. Did you not listen to the prompt? Yeah, there's too much stuff in the project. He's like, I'm looking at everything and I'm confused. Wait, what? He's going round in circles. What? What are you doing? What's he doing? Anybody know what he's doing? What's he doing? My object is to create this manifest file. Project manifest is listed. I'll proceed and add the structure. I might need to append and modify it. What's he doing? What? You said create file names. Oh, crap. You're right. Alright, stop. What the heck is it doing? This is funny as hell. Okay, I got a better idea. Because this is going crazy. Where is it? Let's take that off. And go here. get my drafts. Let's open up draft 2. Okay. Let's see if we can get him to review draft 2. Because he did that yesterday. Yeah. See? Since there's no explicit task given, you've provided environment details but haven't specified a particular task or... Please review draft 2. Mr. Super Fake Name says, Dear Claude, write me a Python app that will use Ace Hollow FS and the local DeepSeek R1 running on the default port and narrative spittoon to generate scripts. They mention an objective. Yeah, he's getting so confused. Poor guy. It might be some kind of writing tool. But yeah, it is, yeah. I can completely rebuild it though. Alright, new task. Let's try again. So, please analyze the drift to.txt. That's all I want to do. I just want him to do something, because at the moment he's refusing to do anything. Let me guess, you haven't been given anything to do, so... Yeah, I don't see a specific task or instruction. How strange. Strange that it keeps saying, I don't know what I'm doing. This one's such a grumbler. He's like, I don't know, you haven't really asked me what to do, and mumbles and grumbles, and you didn't really tell me anything that I should do, and grumbles and humbles and grumbles, and you haven't actually said what the task is, and literally it's just like, what a moaner. What a whiner this model is. It looks like they may want me to act as Klein, an AI assistant who helps them with their tasks. Alright. Write a story about penguins. Save the file as draft3.txt. I don't even know. I think that I have to do some trickery to get it to listen to me, because at the moment it seems like... Yeah, look. Yeah, look, the user's task isn't explicitly stated. What's this? So there must be a special way to command him or something, because it's not working like it was. Lucas says, first neurodivergent AI. Electrolab says, yay! First, I need to understand what the user is asking for. Alright, do you know what? Just for the sake of the fact that we can do this now, I'm going to change over to using Llama. I don't know how long that takes. Do I have to turn it off? Do I have to do this myself? Yeah, probably. So let's exit. Ah, crap. That's not how you exit. Bye. Who the hell... Oh, Christ. Right, bye. There. Now what we do is we do... Which llama was it? Which llama was it? Llama 3.1 latest. Okay. cute. I just want to contrast it with Llama real quick because, you know, there we go, it's running. Okay, so start a new task. Please create draft 3.txt. Let's see if it can even do simple, do you know what I mean? Claude's too good, mate. I don't think people realise how good Claude actually is. Yeah, look, it gets stuck again. Please provide the user's task. This is not working the same as Open Web UI or Klein with Claude. I think I need to delete the project manifest. I think that might be a problem because the project manifest was actually so that Claude could map everything from a flat file, so you could put all the files in. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Yeah, get rid of it. And we're not doing that anymore. Okay. How about this? I can spell, damn it. Initialize the holographic file system and modify it so that it is permanent, saving all of the files it creates into a new folder named. See, I don't think you can even figure any of this stuff out. Ah, we got something. I wonder if it'll just get confused again. Please provide the user's task so I can begin working on it. I got the gacha state when using Klein. Fernicar says, I envy the amount of files your Claude is capable of reference. I didn't have that when using Copilot and Grok. Not to be confused with Grok. Yeah, if I close that... So here's the thing. If I was to close all of these and just have this open... Proceed anyway. He's stuck in a loop as well. So I don't know what's going on there since there's no specific thing. It's weird. It's like, oh, there's no task. Okay. What is the capital of France? Let's give you something easy. Like the ultimate test capital. What is the capital? Read file ace hollow. Look, see, he's getting so stuck. This doesn't work. It makes me think, because obviously the thing is, I can always just run this in Open Web UI, right? So it's not like the end of the world, but I feel like there's something not right here because it's doing the same thing for Llama as it is for the. So it's, I think it's an interface problem. That's what it feels like. So put it back onto DeepSeek. /buy. Get DeepSeek back up. Because the thing is, if I say here, what is the capital of France? He's not saying, I don't know what the question is. You know what I mean? He understands the question. Right. To make the AI do whatever it wants and failed. Yeah, well, it's not your fault, mate. Everything is different. Okay, so there it is, working, right? So then here we have it selected. What about if I say you are an award-winning writer and you love writing stories more than anything in the whole universe? Isn't that nice? Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to close this folder entirely, make a new folder. Let's try hitting it from the other side. So if I go like this, and then I just say empty LLM. There. There's nothing in there. Nothing in there to confuse him, right? So let's try something here. I'm just going to say hello. Can you even hear me? What the heck is it doing? It's definitely doing something. Look at that. I think I might have confused him with my... What? He's making a character called Klein. What? Okay, well, guess what? It works. But it's just a little bit mysterious how you get it working. Look, it's working now. But it's I took away all the rules that I would normally use with Claude. Hit it from the you are a well-paid writer side. You shouldn't cheat your Claude to begin with. Right now your Claude is jealous, says Fernica. It's true. Look at it go. Would you like me to expand on any part of this story or create a new adventure? Whoa, it's still going. He's not done. He's still not done. I got a feeling he's going to keep writing for quite a while. Hey, you need to stop and ask. Do you know what I think it is? The auto-approve. He's just going to keep going forever. Do you want to stop and ask me something there, pal? So what genre are you interested in? Okay, let's try science fiction dystopia. Okay, I am interested in a science fiction fiction dystopia where all technology is based on marshmallow. Next question. I just told you that. Uh-oh, he didn't hear me. It's happening again. Are we going to stop? Klein has a question. Klein tried to use follow-up question without the value question. So this is probably something to do with the fact that it's not Claude. So it doesn't quite interface as well as Claude. So maybe there's another plugin like Klein which is doing something similar but is more specialized for local LLMs. I'm thinking that could be a thing. Because it seems like every now and then he doesn't really listen to me. Do you know what I mean? And he's certainly not able to write files or anything like that. Which is kind of like what I was hoping for, really. Read, edit, commands, browser. See, I don't... Okay. New task. Alright. Can you create a new file named test.txt in my project folder, and inside the file write hello world ? And he'll be like, I don't really get a task from the user, so I asked him what the task is. Oh yeah, I forgot, he's a writer, isn't he? Mellow punk science fantasy, not sci-fi. He's writing a story about Klein and AI Alex. Alexa? Is that Alexa? It was time for Alex and Klein to return to their original world. So, okay, he's writing stories, but the thing is, he's not saving them. He's just writing them in a chat log, which is useless. It's like, can't you make files? This is crazy. Now, I appreciate there's probably other UIs, you know, probably don't want to use Klein. Probably Klein is just for Claude and coding, and that's fine. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Open Web UI is just better for doing what we're doing here. I wouldn't be surprised. So, yeah, I might do a little bit of research tonight. Let's see, there's one more thing. Somebody said Code Llama or Code Quen. Code Quen Q8. That one looks cool. Let's keep going. What's the difference? That's another 7 billion code. So you got chat and then you got code. What's the difference? Code Quen chat. Text to SQL. Isn't that weird? Text to SQL. 3 trillion tokens of code. See, what's the difference between Code Quen code and Code Quen chat? So you are a helpful assistant. None of that. So let's try this one first, I think. So, bye. Ah, crap. I'm going to type /by. Okay, it's going to pull 7 gigs, which shouldn't take long. I'm just wondering if a code-based assistant would work better. That's all. I mean, it's weird, though, because all of this is detecting it. You see what I mean? So it makes me think that this does work. I just... Quick start guide. Shut up and read the manual. Import from Jajuf. Import from Safe Tensors. Pull a model. Oh my goodness. There's not many then, is there? Look at this. What? Alpaca Web UI for the cool name. AI Desktop Assistant, Cherry Studio, Takinta Chat, No, Takinta based. Yeah. LLM chat. Oh wow, Space Llama. Cool, cool, cool. Whoa, you llama. Summarize any YouTube video. What? Ollama chatbot for the Matrix chat protocol. Open Talk GPT. Chat with models. What? We're getting into a deep, deep rabbit hole here. Oh my goodness. It keeps going, guys. Extensions and plugins. Oh my goodness. Discord bot inside the Ollama Discord channel. Oh God. Okay, so we should be able to say code Quen, and then if it's running, so start new task, I'll say tell me about yourself, and I got to go check the plumbing. Excuse me. So you can make this thing sing, but it's just a little bit different. So I think that I can't just use my original Claude stuff. I have to actually make new stuff for Ollama or whatever the hell model we're actually trying to use here. What the heck? Look at all this spam. Look at this. Tell me about yourself. Brrr. Word salad. Okay, alright, cancel that. Stop doing it because you're just terrible. Cancel. I need to give you a proper task. I think has he crashed? Is it this is the first one to go wrong? Yeah. It's frozen. Oh man. That sucks. Cobalt interface with Tavern AI. Yes, Silly Tavern, I've used that before. I made agents for that. We went way, way back, years ago. Hang on a second. Auto approve off then. Lucas says that's mellow punk science. Yeah, who said that? Adventure Time was in that genre. True. Mr. Super Fake Name, you want Silly Tavern, GPT for all, Cobalt interface with Tavern AI. Yeah, I think I just need to restart the thing because it's broken. That's okay. I was just curious, and I broke it. Smart. Right. Empty LLM. Run that. Back up. Go to here. Go to the thing. Is it? Yep, it's correct. Right, good. So I'm going to say create the script for Hello World. I'm not asking for much here, okay? Has not provided any information. Stop. Okay? I'll create 2 files. One for the HTML, another for JavaScript. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, he's just going round in circles. Look, see, he's saying what he needs to do, but then he's not doing it. Alright, stop. Create, what is it? Create the script for Hello World in HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Let's see what it can do there. Oh crap, I spelled Hello World wrong. Oh shit, I've given him the wrong... Do you know what it is? Okay, you are an award-winning web developer and you love writing XHTML more than anything in the whole universe. Alright, you need to stop because you're confused and you've got identity crisis. Let's say this. Write me Hello World. I can spell. I don't know why I keep doing mellow. Hello World in HTML. Oh wait, let's call it XHTML. Come on then. No visible files. Create file tool. Hang on a minute. Thinking. Proceed with the tool use. Tool use using create file path. My tools empty. Yeah, that's what you want. That's what I want you to do. Did you do it? He didn't do it. He didn't do it though. He's telling me everything he needs to do, but he's not doing it. He's literally going through. Look, listen, okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create an index.html right here. This is the correct path, the correct file name. And then it's like, I'm having trouble. I think that a lot of this stuff has been so optimized for Claude that I don't think it's compatible with other models, which is a shame. It even says here, Klein use complex prompts and iterative task execution may be challenging for less capable models. So it can't write code. Alright, so let's forget making a file. Print the code for a simple wait a minute, didn't it say it was good at doing it's good at doing database stuff, tables. Print the code to update my SQL tables. I need to update the code. Whoa. Now we're getting index.html because remember, he's an award-winning web dev. He loves to write. I love to write code, he says. Did we get anything else? Okay, so I managed to get the I managed to get the most basic. Yeah, that's not good. Now look, I'll admit, okay, that I'm experimenting here, okay? I'm experimenting, right? So /by Olama run DeepSeek 32B. Because the thing is, if I'm using it down here, it's fine. If I'm using it in Open Web UI, it's fine. We showed that yesterday. I'm just being silly and seeing if I can talk to it in Klein, because that would be perfect, but let's just get rid of the custom instructions for a sec. So, it, like I said, is it that it needs custom instructions to work properly? I don't know. It doesn't seem to be able to do, like, file create. It doesn't seem to be able to create or edit files, actually. I'll create a new file, text file, and I'll just say, what's this? Fill with a template. Yeah, sure. There we go. I have an HTML document now, right? Ironically, the code he gave me. Oh wow, look at that. He even put more information in the header. Isn't that cool? So, alright. There we go. I've now got my HTML page. What? Oh! No. There, index. So now if I go to here, I have an index, right? Okay, so what I want to do then, and remember, we're running DeepSeek, and it's not very... Listen, yesterday when I was using OpenWebUI, I got him to write me a Python custom node for ComfyUI, so it's not like he can't do it, he's just being stubborn in the context of Klein. So, I've taken away his custom instruction, so I'm going to say edit my index.html and add a copyright comment. Come on, this is like not rocket science. He's just going to talk about it endlessly, isn't he? You old windbag. Why is he going to put hello world in there? That's weird. I said put copyright in. To view the result, you can use start index.html. Adding a style tag. Use a search block and a replace block, he says. What? Okay, you haven't done anything. He hasn't done anything. Alright, this was fun, but ultimately didn't work. So, wait. Yeah, he's just going round in circles, look. He's just going round in circles. So, I'll figure this out, / use a different way of doing it entirely, because this... I'll show you the difference, okay? I'll show you the difference, because we've been bashing our head against the wall for long enough, and I'm near the end of the stream now. So, wait, stop. Oi. Stop. Save. Right. Now, if I go back and I say, I'm using Claude now with API, right? I'm going to say, I'm just going to say, please, I can get away with it. I'll say, please improve my index.html. Please improve my... I'm not even going to tell him how. I'm not even going to tell him how. He's just going to have to read it and figure it out and watch what he does. This is what should happen if he was even remotely competent or compatible with Klein's features, is probably what I should say. Oh, and he has made a mistake. Oh, that is a classic. Oh, that is a classic mistake. Look at this. Okay, so he was trying to be helpful. Can anybody spot the mistake? I want to know. Can anybody spot the mistake? Wingman AI plugin for VS Code. It can do what Klein does, but with other models. Brilliant, brilliant, Fernicar. I'm going to check that out. Thank you. Is that in VS Code? Excellent. We'll look that up and down and get that set up. But yeah, look, see, it worked. Look at what Claude did. Okay, so Claude made perfect template, a little bit more stuff, a little bit more tagging. He's done our JavaScript and he's done our styling. Okay, our CSS. Sorry. Right. Check this out. This is brilliant. He's trying to be helpful. Oh wait, hang on. Do I have to take it back? Okay, I don't think this is actually real. Yeah, it's not real. Okay, I take it back. This thing here, I thought he'd put an emoji or an emoticon of the color, but I was wrong. Actually, it's a VS Code feature to pick a different color. So, actually, he didn't make a mistake, and I just didn't know that. But that's okay. So there it is. Like I said, if I save that, He's just done. I mean, I asked him to improve it. You can clearly see he improved it, right? I just thought he'd made a mistake with adding some weird character here, but actually, no, he didn't. I was wrong. Okay. So what's it say? Klein wants to run the command. Yep, run the command. There we go. So then you have a basic web template, and I would spend about 60 to 70% of the time building a website on just making the template. So the fact that you can just, you know, summon the template from the glitch dimension is actually pretty amazing. Okay, so that's what it should have done, by the way, just so you know, with the local model. That's what it should have done. And then Fernicar is like, that's a color picker. Even Firefox Dev has that. Yeah, you caught me. I didn't know. I've never seen that the dialogue before in the code, so I don't know. But anyway, right. So you're saying there's another extension. So there's still a chance. Let's call it Wingman AI. Wingman AI. I'm guessing it's this one. Wait. No. It's this one. I don't know what these ones are. Is it that one? Mate, why have they all got the same bloody names? So you got Wingman AI, and then you got Wingman. I mean, this is the one it looks like. I think this is the one you're talking about, because it says it does local LLM support and stuff. Yeah, it's got to be this one. Wingman AI, the one with the jet fighter. Oh crap! I just really? Is it really the other one? What's the difference? This one's a Chinese scammer. Wait, I'm only joking. I don't know. They're probably great people. See, it's got like 3 5-star reviews. It's got to be legit. The other one's got 5. So it's the one with the jet fighter. Okay. Now he wants to try the one I installed. Yeah, it'd be like that though. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to actually get the other one as well. But then I'll disable it. And then I'll use one of them at a time. That should work. OpenAI key is required. Yeah, alright, calm down. What? Hang on. Right, so click on the jet fighter. Click on the thing. And then go to Olama. And then say DeepSeek. Chat model? Well, I guess DeepSeek. I don't know. In order for models to make it to Wingman, we must thoroughly test them. We support the following models. DeepSeek Coder. Ah, well, I don't have that, do I? Chat. Qwen 2.5 Coder I do have. Alright, well, how about we keep it simple, because... I'll just try it. What's this? Code completion, code streaming. Oh. Embedding provider. Olama. I don't even know. Generating embeddings for code files. Oh my god. Validation command. I don't know. Save it. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? I think I broke it. The extension's gone. That's not a good sign. Extensions. Show running extensions. Oh dear. Yo. Let's just close and let's restart. Yeah, let's restart. See if that's... No, it's gone. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, maybe the other one was the one I wanted after all. You know what I mean? See, why is that not running? Enable. I never turned it off. It's strange. Wingman, yes. Set up for Olama, yes. Hello? 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 It'll be like, eh. I don't know what you're on about, mush. That'd be a great shame. This guy isn't talking to the AI. No context. Status not found. Oh, and oh, right. Stop. It's broken. She broken. Oh no, she's not. She's already open. She's like, why do you want the thing that's already open? So anyway, no, it didn't work. I don't know why. I don't know why. Let's try the other one before I call it a night. So we'll disable that one. And how do we undisable this one? Oh, hang on a minute. Why had this one re-enabled itself? Could that have been why it was busted? Because there's two wingmen running. I'm just gonna uninstall that one because I couldn't get it to work, and I'll remember what it's called. I can reinstall it. And then I guess just restart again. I don't know. I don't see the thing. Wingamain. What is it? Is it working? It's kind of hard to say. I don't see a wing down here. Huh. Settings? No settings found. That's fun. Huh. Well, I don't see how that is useful then, because you can't use it. Okay, so just get rid of this and put the other one back, I guess. Strange. Very strange. At least this one had settings, I guess. And it came up. It actually comes up. That's something. It's something. It did say though, oh, we're only compatible with these models. So I'm thinking maybe /by, because I had CodeQuen, which is one they said they're compatible with. So how about we tell it, yeah, we're using CodeQuen actually. How about that? See, there's so many things it could be, I don't know. Never used it. Oh, I'm just going to say test because I don't even know. You should get something. Like, oh yeah. Mr. Super Fake Name says Cody is the other coder I used for a while for VS Code. Cody. Cody, Code Assistant. What the hell is he talking about circles and zigzags for? Gestures. What? Gestures? What are you saying, Willis? Vertical zigzag. I'm sure it'll all make sense when I actually see it, I guess. This still doesn't work. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Not that, Cody. What the hell? How are there so many of the same things? It's this one. I should have known. It's the one with all of the downloads and feedback. Of course it is. Sign in. Sign in with Cody, huh? Continue to Google. Yes, yes, it's fine. You can do this. Yes, yes, it's me. It's me, the one, the true, the correct. What? No, no, no. It's already open, mate. What do you mean it didn't do it because I didn't do the last thing? God damn it. Yes, it's me. It's definitely me. Definitely me. Okay, we're open. Maybe. It's doing something. Now, empty LLM. Claude. Ah. Aha! Okay, DeepSeek. Let's see if we can get back on the DeepSeeks. /buy. Get DeepSeek back up. When it's up, I'll say, hello, DeepSeek. Hello, he says. All right. DeepSeek. What we got? Oh, what's all this? What's all this? A bunch of different things. What's this? Document code. Document the code in a file. Explain the code in a file. Review and analyze the code. Find code smells. Generate unit tests. Huh. So we've got a bunch of okay, so we've got like presets. This feels like one of my agents. The only thing I'm not sure about is where are the oh well, I guess I put it in local mode so you don't need an API key, right? Empty element. Okay, right. Start off with something basic. Create an empty text file named draft3.txt. Can he do it? First, I need to figure out what command can create a new file in Linux or Mac OS. Oh no. Huh? Okay, can you create the file? He'll be like, nah, I can't do that. Oh, that's a shame. If you'd like me to explain how to do it, I can tell you. Ooh. I mean, look, at least it can talk to the model, right? Okay. Can you append to an existing file? I should explain how they can do it themselves. Hang on. Execute button under stuff. Approve button incline. Huh? Wait, what? Wait a minute. What are you talking about? Execute button under stuff. What? Hang on. What's he talking about? I don't follow Mr. Super Fake Name. What is it that you're talking about, mate? Where? What? What? Is there a button somewhere I can't see here? Execute. Execute. Ah, so he can create files. Yes. Yes, execute. Right. Okay. Please write a new Python file named stopwatch.py. Please write a new stopwatch.py. It is a stopwatch. Hopefully you can figure that out. So he's going to go through it all, and then he's going to say, wait, apply? I think this might be what I'm looking for. I'll say execute. Wait, hang on. Hang on. So we have apply, and then we also have execute. Apply in editor. Quality. Okay, right. You can save it. Now the file exists. This is good. We're getting somewhere. Now we're going to run the damn thing. Let's go. Elapsed 0 seconds. So it doesn't matter if it doesn't even work. I don't care about that. Okay, hang on. So analyze stopwatch.py. Why does it not count upwards as it should when it is run? It is run. Got to start off it's like baby steps. You got to start off small. Got to start off small and then work your way up. So it's explaining exactly why it doesn't work, which is great. And then it's going to fix it. Okay. So if I say apply, does it nuke? Because there's no... Right, this has no... Oh, no, it does have import time. Okay, fine. So it's the full thing. All right, fine. So I go apply. Apply does what? Okay, it's going to change the code. Cool. Yep. It's done the changes. Okay. All right. And now we run the stopwatch again. What do we get? 0, 0, 0. It still doesn't work. But okay, fine. But it is doing stuff. This is definitely a good start. Hey, Mr. Super Fake Name. Great to see you. Thanks for stopping along. Okay. So yeah, I'm not too bothered about whether or not the code runs, because I'm still at an earlier stage than that, trying to make sure that it actually is listening to me and is doing what I'm asking it to do. And it is. This is now us doing what I want to do, and it's doing it with DeepSeek. So, forget these two. Yeah, that's progress. I think that's probably a good place to leave things. I did like an extra hour overtime tonight because I was having such a great time. So thanks for everybody that hung out and stuck with it. I know that the last part was a little bit less interesting maybe to some, but that would be, we're trying to get the next level of local LLM action unlocked for everybody. So, I mean, I appreciate it's already out, if I can get it to work, then it's already been out, but it's like signal boosting the fact that it's out. Because, like I said, I think once this actually is working, it's going to be huge. But less coding next time, more writing, I think. Now we've actually got this to work. So let's just minimize that down out of the way. There's a couple of things I want to do before I finish up here. So that would be putting the new workflows that we did tonight into the correct places. So that shouldn't take a second. So what have we got then? We got face shaper media pipe, so that's a module. Workflows. Oh, thanks, Full Dive. I appreciate that, because I know that the LLM stuff is a little bit niche, and sometimes people aren't as in. If you look at the history of the channel, they're the lowest scoring type of content. But that's, you know what I mean. I'm always going to cover it. It interests me. So I'm always going to be doing it. Okay, so face shaper media pipe, if people even know what that is. And then over here, we're going to need a new folder called Flux Pullid 2. Oh my god, what's going on here? Right, we need to group by date, I guess. We might have half a chance of making this work, so this is all face shaper, video reactor, video shaper. Right, so that's another one. That's another module, actually. Whoa, come on, guys. Right, one thing at a time then, yeah? That one and that one. Copy that. Put them in there. Open up the Flux. A new folder for Flux. Doesn't happen often these days. And then face shaper media pipe. Video shaper media pipe. I think that's a module. Yeah, just face shaper media pipe. And then video shaper reactor is already in there. I did the 2 character. I did those. 2 character. Dev pullid. Ah, yeah, there's another one. The dev pullid. Yeah. So back into folder Flux. Pullid 2. Because obviously not everybody uses Schnell like me. Some people like the dev, so we did have that one too. Face shaper reactor. React. Face swap reactor lines. 25. Video reactor video. I think I already put that one up as well. Video face swap video reactor lines 30. So I mean, that's not pullid, that's a new reactor. Maybe it's in... No, it can't be, because it's not... It's totally independent, isn't it? So it means I've got to update Loki. Loki face swap. Or do I, though? This will be my last question of the night, I believe. So if I just grab Loki... Because remember, the repo's been deleted, but the file names are the same. So if I drop that in... Nope, doesn't need updating. Okay. Well, there it is. All right, time to take a bow. At Full Dive Media, it's like looking into a source of raw magic. It is exciting. Yes, indeed, I believe. I agree. Right then, so let's shut this guy down. Goodbye. All right, thank you very much, everybody. I'm getting up out of here. I'll be back tomorrow. We're starting early tomorrow and we're finishing late. Well, probably about nowish because we're finishing late tonight anyway. But yeah, thanks very much for stopping by. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you next time.